What's fair is fair. Let me just. Oh, that was my screen. Mic check. All right, mic check 1 2. Alright, so what do we got here? Okay, if nobody's in the stream, I'm just gonna set the mic and finish watching the tape. Hey, man. What's up? Yeah, just trying to get through the DLC here. I didn't really have much time to play today. Playing and just doing some dens and stuff so I can start making a more modern team, a postmodern pokey team. The last team I have is like 3 years old. It's still a solid team, but dude, look at this guy. This guy bought his shiny. He bought his shiny Charizard. You see the name of his Charizard? It's like Pokemon.com or something. Wait, let's see what the name of it. Pokeven.com. Dude, people are so lazy. They can't even train a Pokemon in this game. You know how easy it is? I understand the shininess is a little tricky, but still not that bad, man. And he doesn't even change the name, Pokeven.com. It's like, dude, at least rename your Charizard. Damn, man. It's like naming my dog Petco. Ah, I see. But can't you rename it? Doesn't Scarlet or Violet let you rename at least once? Because that's embarrassment. It's an embarrassment to the Poke universe. No, wait a minute. What do you mean you can't change the name? I heard you could change the names now, at least one time. Pretty sure I've done it myself. Try it. I'm pretty sure. I think everybody can change a name at least once, if it's not your Pokemon. But you can't go more than that. That's weird, man. I still wouldn't use them then. I never want one of those. It makes me look like I bought my Pokemon, even if I got it from a trade. Well, look at this. 2 PP ups, not bad. Ambitionment, Big Pearl. Let's see what we got here. Alright, we got it right. Yeah, well, you really never know who has a hack Pokemon. I really don't care. I'll battle anybody with a hack Pokemon as long as, you know, if Nintendo servers find it's okay to go through, I'll battle it. I don't really care. But I stay away from hack Pokemon too. I think it's stupid. There's no need to. There's really no need to. Dude, I could understand if this game was like a hard game, like the grind was really hard and you had like no choice because otherwise you'll never get battle ready Pokemon. But dude, this is so easy to make teams in this game. You got mints for natures. You got the Terra Shards aren't even that hard to get. You got bottle caps galore, dude. It ain't that bad, man. Yeah, I actually hatched a couple of shinies a couple of years ago. I don't even remember how, but I was using a bunch of things, like a legit method. Cheddar taught me, and I was doing it. And I forgot, dude. I forgot so much. Dude, my brain only knows battle. That's it. My brain just knows IBs and battles. I think that was it. Yeah. It was that. Yep. Yep. I think that was it. It was in that one area. Yep. It was like near that Masuda area, and you would how the heck did it work? I was doing this for a while. Yeah. But the ones I hatched weren't good though. They didn't have like good ability. I don't know. There was something wrong with most of them. But there was like I think I hatched like 3 shinies. Cheddar taught me. I was doing it for like 3 days, 2, 3 days. I got bored of it, and then I went to play some PlayStation 5. I think Ghost of Tsushima came out. There was a lot of stuff coming out, man. I was getting angry with the frame rate of the game at the time too. Yeah, refresh me. What is the Masuda method again? Dude, this outfit is horrendous, man. I gotta change my clothes. They made me wear this weird Japanese stuff, and I'm like, come on, man. Oh, I see. Foreign Ditto, English Pokemon equals higher odds of hatching a shiny. Okay, let me see. I know I have one. I have one. Hold on. Watch. I bet you I have. Watch. Yeah. All right, we're in breeding. Let's see which Ditto is foreign. Is this foreign? This is 5 IV. Yep. Look. This is an. No. This is an English Ditto. I don't know if that counts as foreign. Does that count as foreign in English Ditto? 6 IV English Ditto. Uh, yeah. See, this is what I mean. I'm pretty sure. Whoever gave me these guys, I forgot who. I think it might have been Cheddar. Somebody gave them. Yeah, this one's a regular 5 IV. Look. No, I think it does count as a foreign, man. I'm pretty sure the English counts as a foreign, man. I think I went through this already. You would know better than me, man. Yeah. Hey, at least I come back to this game not being so much of a scrub. I have some experience. Look at my James Harden, dude. Like the basketball player, right? He looks like him, right? This guy is a beast, man. Don't worry, this guy's a beast. Yeah, this guy is a beast, dude. What is he? He's a mirror armor, but what's his He's yeah. Let me see a second. They don't even show you the nature, man, like on this chart. Yeah, wait, oh they do, okay. He's definitely not quirky. I changed that. I think he's bold or something. Pretty sure he's 6 IV, I think. Yeah. So with special attackers, you still want to kind of make 0 attack IV, correct? For foul play abuse? And I heard Scald doesn't burn anymore. Is that true? Like, what's the point of Scald now if it doesn't burn? Might as well just use Hydro Pump. What the heck is the point of Scald if it doesn't burn anymore? Ruins water Pokemon. It still burns? You sure? You sure? Somebody told me it didn't. Omar or somebody. I don't remember. Oh! Only Volcanion can use it now, though? Wait, what? So only Volcanion can burn with Scald? Because I saw Scald on other Pokemon. Over. It wasn't a Volcanion. Show you what, man? Dude, they're changing too much, man. They should just leave well enough alone. Like, what do they care about the competitive? I mean, it ain't like 2K or something where everybody's buying packs and stuff. Alright, let me see if I can find a Pokey that had Scald. Dude, I could have swore. I could have friggin' swore, man. Yeah, look. Look. Right here. Boom. Look. Why does this Pokemon have it? So what does this mean? Yeah, that's what I said. When I saw that hitting me with the Scarlet, I was like, what the heck? Alright, we gotta change our outfit, dude. This is killing me, man. This stupid man bun. Look at me. Look at my guy here, man. What is this? Look at this outfit. It's like a page boy with a man bun. So wait, but does it still burn? That's the question. It burns still, correct? Okay. As long as it still burns, that's fine. What's a good area to buy clothes, or at least to dress myself? This town, right? Mezagoza? What the heck is here? Oh, so I'm thinking the Indigo disc has to do with the other expansion, right? Which is the better one, the Indigo disc or the Teal mask? Because I think I'm almost done with the Teal mask. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Go back in there. It's been a minute. I don't know where any shops are, dude. Oh, your phone? Dude, Omar was begging me to stream. I was in church before, and Omar was begging me to stream, and now I'm home and he's like sleeping or something. Wait, hold on a second. What's this item right here? What's this item right here? Ability what? That's an interesting. That's a new one, huh? Damn. bottle caps at 20k? How many do I have? I have 7. Okay, I could still 6 IV. At least you could buy bottle caps now. Well, it's definitely new. I went to church today, Barkley. It was a good prayer meeting. I liked it. And now I come home to whoop some pokey butt, man. Barkley, we should do another league again, dude. Like another whole league and stuff. I'm down, man. If you're down, I'm willing to go all in again, man. Because I'm bored, man. I ain't got nothing else to do. I ain't got no wife or kids. My life is church and video games. I hate to say it, man, and like occasional jobs. Oh, this is a haircut place, right? Let's see what kind of haircut. Let me go to the woman here. I'm gonna go to the woman here. She'll do my hair. Lame. Oh, God. Oh, what, do they let you have girl haircuts now? Because I guess it's part of the year we live in. I forgot what time we live in. We can have any haircut now. This is kind of like me in real life right now, dude. This is what my hair looks like, actually. And my hair's like long in the back. I slick it back. That's what happens to my hair, too. It gets raised when the gel starts to wear off. It starts to, like, fluff up. Alright. That looks like me. I like to make my guy look like me. Alright, so now, where are we going for the clothing shops here? Hey, Omar, you better stay around. I don't know why you come so late, you know? You begged me to come and... Where performance sneakers. Dude, Omar, look at these terrible sneakers. Look, Omar, that's what my hair looks like in real life. Slick back like that. Omar, why all these shoes look so bad? And they're like Velcro. Like what? The kids... I guess the kids are all like autistic. They don't know how to tie shoes no more, huh? Oh, we got some laces here. These look like tennis shoes, man. What is this? Dude, the Japanese have no sense of style, Omar. I mean, look at this. Do these look like low tops, Omar? What? This looks like low tops from Larry Bird times, Omar. Look, I could look like Larry Bird with these on. Converse All Stars. Nah, not even, Omar. The Jordans are pretty cool. These are horrible. These are like the birds. Omar, if I had short shorts, I would be Larry Bird right now. Omar, you got to be kidding me. This is what we get in the DLC, the extra stylish teal card or whatever I have. I get this. The heck is this? Ugh. What is this, like a slipper? It looks like it's made out of, like a jacket material. Like a bubble slipper. Nah, dude, they don't have any sense of style over there. Really, I hate to say it. They don't know, man. I mean, I guess with like long pants, you can kind of get away with some of this, but all right. Well, I don't want any of these. Let's go to the sock store. Imagine opening a whole store that just sells socks only. Probably pretty hard to pay that rent, I'm sure. Dude, what's up with the outfits in this game, dude? This isn't like even like a 7-year-old would think this is lame. You gotta be kidding me, man. No, I'm not getting any of this crap. Alright, I like my glasses. No, we don't need no hat. What is this here? Alright, so where do I go to buy clothes, guys? Oh, backpacks. Okay. This is gonna be good. Alright, these packs aren't... they're not too bad, these packs. Look, and they lie to me. Look what they say. This is like ChatGPT. Oh, it matches your outfit perfectly. Yeah, liar. Doesn't match anything. All right, it's not a bad backpack though. So now I want to get a better outfit on. Where's the other clothes shop? Yeah, Omar, don't be so worried. These things are gonna happen. I just got back from church. You gotta pray for both of them. Pray for Israel. Pray for Israel. Pray for Iran. Pray for the people that are getting affected over the governments in both of these countries. None of them believe in Christ, so I don't know. Just pray for anybody who's gonna, because it's gonna get ugly, Omar. Both nations are gonna suffer. Iran's probably gonna suffer more. However, Israel, they're getting missiles coming through, so. Well, Israel attacked the military places, Omar. Iran's carpet bombing the city. That's the difference. Like, okay, so for example, if you look at, it was like, I don't know how many, like a carpet bomb of all of Israel. Okay, every population center got bombed, but Israel is intercepting all of them because they have better technology. The Iron Dome is very good. However, Israel targeted all the nuclear facilities, which was a military precision. But now Israel is mad, and they may start targeting civilian areas. I don't know, but the whole thing is a disaster. So I don't have any say in it. I don't know. I don't have any say in this, Omar. And it wasn't unprompted, Omar. I don't know where you're getting your news, but they had a 60-day warning. Okay, they had a 60-day warning to do negotiations with their nuclear program, and literally on day 61, Israel attacked. Now, do I think Israel should be so heavy-handed? No. I mean, Israel is like, they're very heavy-handed, Omar. Like when Israel says something, they just boom. They don't even want to negotiate. But at the same time, they had 60 days, Omar. That's 100%. The news is not telling you that. 100%. You could just look at most news sources. Type in on Google. Did Israel have 60 day? Did Iran have 60 days to negotiate their nuclear deals? And you're gonna find yeses. You should, unless they're trying to cover that up. But I've seen it in many. I've seen it in like 3 different areas, different news sites. Not biased. Well, yes, and this is the problem. Okay, is they were taking too long to negotiate. See, this is where Israel is wrong in a way, right? Because they had 60 days to complete the negotiation, and on day 61, Israel. It did kind of look like that the negotiations were kind of going nowhere, but Israel just doesn't care, and that's why Donald Trump even got a little annoyed at Israel because he's saying, "What are you doing?" But at the same time, so yeah, I don't know. Omar, I don't have answers. It's bad. And the sad part is I don't know, Omar. A lot of people are going to die. Okay? Iran got very angry that their 13 nuclear facilities were attacked. Okay? They lost 3 nuclear scientists and a bunch of other people. But what did Iran do? Iran sent ballistic missiles all over Tel Aviv and all different cities. You don't do that, Omar. You don't retaliate with missiles on a city that has 7 million, 8 million people. You don't do that. That's insane. And now, luckily, Israel has that Iron Dome and is able to intercept those missiles, because if Israel didn't have an Iron Dome, there'd be like around 500,000 people dead right now, okay? But on the other hand, what's the term, Omar? F around and find out. Do you know what that means? F around and find out? If you are mad at the bear who poked, the bear comes in your backyard, and you're mad. What is the bear doing in my backyard? Are you going to go out and say, you're not supposed to be in my backyard, get out of here? What's the bear going to do? He's going to eat you. So now I am worried the same way you're worried, is that Israel is going to triple down, quadruple down in Iran. Because Israel don't care. See, the problem with Israel, Omar, is they don't realize that they're far more technologically advanced than most of these nations, and they need to ease up with their firepower, because their firepower is no joke. And with all the missiles that are being intercepted, there's only 23 Israeli dead. Israel barely bombed Iran, and there's 200 Iranians dead. What happens when Israel goes all in, Omar? How many Iranians do you think are going to be dead? You're looking at the whole country will be wiped out. I'm telling you right now, there's a good chance Iran is going to be no more. I'm telling you, Omar, it's really bad. So if I was you, Omar, just pray for Iran and Israel that they stop, they negotiate peace, even that Trump, even if he gets involved, Omar, just keep them in prayer, because there's going to be a lot of that. We were just talking about the World War III, Barkley. No, don't worry about it. I need to find a different clothes shop now. Now I want to buy my gear. No, I'm not talking smack, Barkley. All I'm doing is just giving Omar like a clear example of how the war is turning out. I follow politics, and it's bad. It's not Israel bad. Not no. See, let me explain something. Let me explain. I'm not defending Israel, Barkley, but what I will say is this: Iran had 60. First of all, okay, Hamas controlled Gaza. Okay, which the people elected Hamas to control Gaza. On an Israeli celebration on October 7th, 1,500 innocent civilians, not military people, got massacred by Hamas from Gaza, okay? This wasn't military operations. Now, you could say, well, why did Israel have to go in so hard on Gaza? This is the thing. Hamas builds their hot spots and military right next to your house, okay? In America, we have military bases that are far away from civilian places, okay? We don't build a military base under a hospital in America, okay? That's what terrorist proxies do to look like bloodletting is much more on the other country, okay? That is a known cowardly tactic of terrorist proxies, okay? So Hamas was very much in the wrong for doing that. They use their own people as shields, okay? Now, can you argue that Israel is heavy-handed? Yes. Can you argue that Israel doesn't know when to let up? Sure. Okay, I could go with those arguments. However, just understand how this got started. There's a saying called F around and find out. Now, when you look at Iran, Iran had 60 days to negotiate to a completion the nuclear deals. This nuclear deal has been, Iran has not wanted to give this up for a very, very long time. Now you can say, well, how come Israel can have nukes and not Iran? Well, because if you read the Quran, okay, and I'm going to be honest and blunt, I don't care if my stream gets banned. If you read the Quran, there's surahs in the Quran that basically say, cancel the Jew and the Christian. Okay, murder them. There's swords that write into their religious book. Not even just the traditions of the church, like the Church of Rome, like the Roman Catholic Church with the Inquisitions and the Crusades. Uh, uh, their very Bible and their mosques teach to kill Christians and Jews. Okay, just keep that in mind. Now, you give them nuclear bombs, and they are in no way, shape, or form not going to detonate them in front of that Iron Dome. They're going to, and there's 8 million people living in Israel. So you can't just look at the leftist woke ideology media and just be like, oh, Israel's in the wrong. You got to look at the big picture. Always examine both sides. There's two sides to every coin. Now, however, is Israel heavy-handed with everything they're doing? Yes. Does Israel look down on the Iranian people? Seems like they do. So that's why Israel is wrong also, because Israel is way too heavy-handed. They didn't have to wait till day 61 to attack Iran, okay? Literally, they had 60 days, and day 61 came, and boom, they're attacking 13 military nuclear places, which they shouldn't have did. They should have waited till Donald Trump finished the negotiations at least. So this is where you start to get into a back and forth, okay? Think of it like Pokemon. There's a back and forth to everything. Anybody that thinks one side is right versus the other side without even looking at anything, there's a quote, Barkley. The mark of an educated mind is to entertain a thought, but not necessarily having to accept it. The mark of an educated mind is to entertain the thought, but you don't have to accept it. You gotta look at every side. All right, let me see if I can buy some clothes here. Actually, you know what? Boom, boom, boom. I know I get a little crazy, but I just wish more people would look at every side, man. And I don't agree with any of them, really. I think they're all messed up, if you ask me. I'm just thankful I live in America and I don't live over there right now. But who knows what's going to happen? It's going to come over here most likely, so. Telling you right now, Omar. I mean, Barkley, Omar, whoever's listening, we're hitting into biblical times, man. And always keep this in mind that this beef going on was talked about in the Book of Genesis, and it's still happening. It's a 3,500-year-old beef. It's crazy to say that, but it is. Okay. No, I'm gonna do it soon. I just want to do some dens. Alright, this is a Ghost Volcarona 6. I'm just thinking, do I do this one? Is Fairy 2 times... I'd have to... No, you're right, Omar. I agree with you. I think you're correct. I honestly, Omar, like... I don't know. Donald Trump's a loose cannon, Omar. We didn't vote for... First of all, Donald Trump, in his campaign promises, promised that there would be no war in the Middle East, correct? Right? We can pull up those videos. So he should really, instead of joining the war and defending and doing whatever, he should probably really be trying to stop the fight between the two of them. And I don't know if he will, because he's Donald Trump, and Donald Trump shoots from the hip like a cowboy. So I don't know. Alright, Omar. That's the link code. Whoever wants to join, if you're available, Barkley, you can join. So what is this stored power thing again? I forgot. I used to use this. It was supposed to be pretty good against the 6 stars. Omar, I'm serious. If Omar, just pray for both nations. Pray for God to pray to God that He would reach out and help peace between both nations. Because it's honestly, Omar, I'm telling you right now, these nations are gonna kill each other, and they're gonna bring everybody into it. Everybody. Yeah. I'm actually connected via my smartphone because my smartphone keeps the internet more stable. But yet I'm streaming via my repeater. Pretty sure, Barkley, that's the I trained it to be that way. Why is my microphone so weird sometimes? It's like unless I'm talking literally like into it like this, screaming, and the foam has to touch my lips. Like I'm doing something dirty to it. Otherwise, nobody can hear me. Now, John F. Kennedy was a Democrat, but that was at a time, Barkley, where Democrats were not as crazy, and Ronald Reagan was a Republican at a time when Republicans were not as crazy. So we don't live in that world no more. All right, I guess we could go, right, Omar? Is this it? No, Kennedy was good. He was a good Democrat, Omar. Like really, he just. I wish the Democrat Party was like that. Was before the Democrat Party was all right, my mic just broke up again. No, I'm saying Kennedy was really good, man. If the Democratic Party can ease up on some of these woke mind virus policies, then yes, we could have a Kennedy again, and that would be great. In my opinion, the Democrats voted for Donald Trump. They voted him in. I'm dead. I need somebody to heal me, man. It's just me and you, Omar. We're not gonna get this guy. That's a very liberal point of view, Barkley. I would say maybe there's some truth to that, Barkley. I would also say she didn't sell herself very good. You got to look at it that way, Barkley. She didn't sell herself good. She kept saying Donald Trump is a threat to democracy. Donald Trump is a dead threat to democracy, but she didn't sell what she was offering. Do you see what I'm trying to say? You got to sell yourself, man. Like a majority of Latin men voted for Donald Trump. Like imagine that. You got to sell yourself, dude. But there's some truth to what you're saying. I'm not going to dismiss it all. There's some heavy rooted racism in this country. Omar, like, why'd you? Well, come on, Omar. I don't want to be on this den all. You're bringing like the worst pokies, man. Omar, how do I invite you and other people? Can I do that, or is it just? It doesn't even matter, Omar. We lost this. How do I invite you and other people? I'm not really that surprised, Barkley. I'd be honest with you. I'm not that surprised. I think the Democrats, people had enough of them, dude. People had enough, and people say, "Oh, is it really about the trans bathrooms and the da 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 da?" Yeah, people had enough of that crap, dude. People had enough of the Olympics, trans in boxing, and all these whatever, dude. Like that stuff. It may sound like it's nonsense, it's sister beliefs and smokescreen issues, which it is in a lot of cases, but she campaigned on that stuff, dude. Dude, at the Democrat National Convention, you had abortion clinics right outside, as if they're selling hot dogs, okay? That's stupid as heck, dude. Okay? Absolutely. That I agree with, Barkley. And to be honest, I kind of liked Obama. I voted for Obama 2 times, man. And honestly, Obama wasn't that bad in my opinion, and he was pretty strict on immigration, and he was good on a lot of things. The guy knew how to be a president before this woke crap started to take over. All right, let's do it again. Omar. Um, Omar, bring a den ready Pokemon. Uh, they used to call Obama something. No drama Obama. And why did they call him No Drama Obama? Because he actually was pretty good at peace negotiations and stuff. I don't even know. I don't even know what to bring you. Omar, just bring any den ready Pokemon. Don't bring a battle ready. Well, Barkley, here's the thing. If you are illegally in this country, okay, you are by default breaking around 8 to 10 uh, immigration laws. If you're not in here properly with a green card, or if you're not getting sponsored for a green card, if you don't have passports, etc., if you're here completely illegal. You got to remember something, Barkley, that a lot of people overdose on fentanyl. I have a close friend, Little Ralphie. Not really a close friend, but he overdosed on fentanyl. Okay, people are overdosing on fentanyl because the borders were bringing in a lot of crime. Anybody that tells you that that wasn't happening is reading too much NPR or some leftist magazine or news source, because there was a lot of fentanyl coming over. There was a lot of sex trafficking, a lot of illegal immigrants that were committing crimes. We had 100,000 plus pour in after Biden, okay? And nobody was getting checked. It's like kind of like if you leave your house open and 10 people come in your house and we're only checking the identification of 2 people, that's a problem, okay? So we do have to vet people properly. Now, some people will argue that the Ellis Island and whatever crap, I've heard stupid arguments like that. But the thing is that yes, there was a different time where immigration was not as devastating as it is now. We didn't have the same, well, there was other kind of bad things happening. Like we did have we had the organized mob and stuff like that. But regardless, we shouldn't let that continue, Yeah, I mean, well, that's the problem. Is again, it's heavy-handed, where it's almost like making an example of the wrong people is not a way to do something. And this is the problem when you have authoritative leadership, is sometimes, like, I think Trump should have closed the borders the way he did, because he did. He closed it like 94%. But I don't think he should have started to separate families. I don't think that's a good thing, in my opinion. So there is a lot of, I don't know. I don't have the answers. But people are in today's world are like fed up, Barkley. That's what it boils down to. People are just fed up with everything. Omar, I'm gonna cast a light screen, I think. Or no, actually, you know what? I'm gonna terror. Omar, can you throw a heal at me or something? I can't terror. Light screen. I don't mind peaceful protests, Barkley, as long as people are not robbing iPhones, okay? Because that's the problem, Barkley, is that people are like, they're not protesting on ideology. What they're doing is, some of them are, but then others are wearing masks and robbing iPhones. And I don't support having my car broken, okay? If somebody breaks my car, I'm running outside with a baseball bat, okay? Or I'm running outside with a weapon. I'm seriously, as Christian as I am, I'm going to say, Lord, forgive me. I don't know, okay? I don't like to see people's property break. I think, Barkley, imagine if protesting is fine, but you don't have to damage things, dude. That's the thing, like, it gets out of control too quick sometimes, and that's what I don't like. Yeah, but see, the problem is, Barkley, is that people are opportunists in this world, all right? And the heart is sinful in many ways, and if they're going to see an opportunity to run into the Apple store and clean it dry, they're going to do it, man. You know, at the end of the day, greed starts to stifle political ideology. That's the problem. And people think it doesn't. It absolutely does. Look at the footage. Oh my, I don't think we can get it. Barkley, everything's real tricky, man. You know, this is why we're living in a very tricky. Oh, come on, man. Omar, you got to throw a heal, man. Oh, man, come on, Omar. Omar, do you have belly drum? Omar, I'm gonna throw heals. Get the belly drum going then. I should have never terrored, man. That was my fault with that. I screwed myself up with the terror. Yeah, I really didn't want to waste. Yeah, but Omar, you can belly drum again if you're full health. Ah, whatever. Okay, Omar. The thing is just too hard. We need more people. We need Barkley. All right, Barkley, you good? I'm not gonna terror because I terror into a fairy type with this guy. For some reason, do I need to? Nah, the fairy's good for dragon. Actually, I could keep. Yeah. I'm gonna make a coffee. All right. I'm gonna wait. Omar, I'm not yelling at you. I'm sorry, Omar. You have a battle ready, right, Bark? But Omar, seriously, we need to pray for the Middle East, Omar. Oh wow, Barkley, you got Kyogre? What they added those legendaries in the Indigo disc? I got my coffee. 1 second, guys. Do they have Mewtwo and all that? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna even terror. There's no point in me terroring because I go into fairy. I'm all hyped up on coffee and pills. my antidepressants and coffee makes me crazy. This is like old times, boys. Good luck. Oh, that's beautiful, the drizzle, man. I'm gonna drop a light. I think I should drop. Should we do liquid, light screen or liquidation? I'm gonna do a light screen. I think that's gonna be important. I feel like we need a cheer too. I could do a cheer. Yeah, we're gonna get this. Dude, that Kyogre's great with the rain start. Alright. Who did the heal? We need healing, man. I'm doing a heal again, guys. I'm gonna heal in light screen. Omar, get the belly drum in. Do what you gotta do. Oh, I think it's almost dead already. We're good. We'll just liquidation. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Barkley. Thanks, Omar. Omar, that's your water. That's a den ready water, Azure Morale. Guys, I think we should do, before the world ends in a nuclear war, I think we should, do like a whole league again. You know what I mean? Like have a league going. What do you think? Part of me wants to do a league again, like a real league. Before the world ends. Yeah, like something like that, Barkley. Like that, the gym thing. Omar, how come this Pokemon has Scald, Omar? Barkley said Volcanion almost had it, and I remember you said that, Omar. You said Volcanion. Now Pokemon get Scald again, Omar? And they burns too? Mm. But can we put Scald on like a Blastoise or something? Is he even in this? Alright. Eh. That's not right, man. I don't know. What do you feel about that? I kind of don't like that too much. I have to go to town hall here. But like, was Scald actually that cheesy though in reality? I mean, maybe on a melodic or something. The loyal 3 ain't that loyal from what I hear. Uh, well, okay, what I would do is I would maybe change the accuracy of Hydro Pump. Okay, I'm not saying we have to put burn on a move, but like, you got to remember, dude, with liquidation and physical water moves, uh, it's gonna make people not want to have special attacking water Pokemon. You know, I mean, 90 base power Surf is good, I guess, but I don't know, man. I don't know. That's that. I don't have the. I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm talking about. I need to get familiar with the meta before I say anything stupid. Why you think they're too overpowered to begin with? Yeah, I should. To be honest, you're right about that. I should have like I should have half. It should be one half against it. Is it already 1/2 against it or no? Is there any neutral? I don't even have the chart. Dude, is water already half against ice or is it just like neutral? What are you doing, Omar? Omar, I love the Switch too, man. It makes everything so smooth, Omar. Oh, yeah, for Barkley, right? Okay. Hey, Barkley, how old are you now? Like 24 or something? You're getting up there, man. '22. Oh, it's not that old. Dude, Barkley, I'm twice your age, bro. I'm literally almost. I'm literally over twice Omar's age, and I'm almost twice your age. I'm 40, dude. I'm an old man, dude. I got gray hairs already and everything. Bro, when when you're 40, when you're 40, I'm gonna be 58, dude. Just imagine that. Yeah. What are they doing? They're beating up my ogre. Why are they so mean, these Pokemon? I thought Pokemon were supposed to be nice. Look at him. He's all messed up. Yeah, like 35 maybe. Yeah, no, 34 maybe. Yeah. Time goes by, Barkley. Time keeps marching on. Doesn't stop for no one, Barkley. Why is he leaving? Dang. Dang. Man, you're all babies, man. Little babies, you are. 2000, dude. I was born 85, dude. Imagine how old I am. God, it's scary getting old, really. Oh, what are we gonna do? Like a triple battle or something? Why are they beating up my little ogre guy? I feel bad for him. Omar, I do kind of look like J. Cole with that beanie on. Like a white version. That's Omar's man, J. Cole. J. Cole is to Omar like Shawn Michaels is to me. That's your man crush, Omar. I don't even know who Slump is. I don't know. I don't follow. I don't even follow anything anymore. Banyo! Can I catch these loyal 3 also? Man, just go to ChatGPT. You pay for ChatGPT like 5.0, dude. You pay to whatever, and you tell them to do a flow as good as Slump God and Bone Thugs and Harmony or something, and you say, give me a better slow than Andre from Outkast, Bone Thugs and Harmony, and Slump God, and make it all rhyme, and then just have somebody recite it like as if they made it themselves. You sure about that, Omar? I don't know. ChatGPT's pretty good lately. I never listened to these guys, huh? Where's the Christian rap songs, Omar? What's this thing? Why is it following me now? What is this thing? Get out of here! You go! Get from here! Dude, I wasn't reading anything. Uh. Do I really can I just fly down, or do I have to, like, walk with this thing? If I could fly, right? What are we looking at? Yeah. Why is this little timid scared Pokemon, why is he's so afraid to go to town? Meanwhile, didn't he chase the bullies away with like a stick? He's not really ugly. I mean, let's be honest, there's Pokemon that are far more ugly than this guy. This guy's pretty cute compared to, like, Gyarados or something. This is what I want to look like, this guy here. Omar, where can I buy an outfit like this guy? I want to get the chain, the hat. I want the sneakers. This guy's wearing like Jordans, man. Can I look like him? How do I look like this guy, Omar? Where do I buy clothes like this? He's that's how I dress in real life, Omar. I gave myself the slick back hair, Omar. Look. That's kind of like what my hair looks like right now. And when the gel starts to dry, my hair gets fluffed up like that too. Hey, how come this? No, why does this guy look the same here? Was this his twin or something? Wait, lovey-dovey Pokemon? I don't know. So I'm guessing three, another yellow, and we'll be good. I'll tell you, some of the some of the hairstyles in this Game Boy is something else. That you can have all the girl hairstyles now. It's weird to me. Oh, you're the one. Okay. Crazy, you got 6 people watching. You don't make any political stances. I don't care, man. Oh, Barkley, if I don't care. If you have a pigtail with ribbons in it and you're a man, that's weird. What are we gonna do now? Start putting on lipstick and say it's masculine? Come on, man. You gotta draw the line somewhere, no? We're gonna put on like mascara, like this girl Carmine. We're gonna wear the tarantula eyelashes, and we're gonna be. Oh, you're easily baiting me. Just like Trump, he got baited easily, remember? Dude, look at my stupid shoes on my guy. Ugh. Why is he so... Wait, why is he so emo, dude? Oh, maybe because they heard me talk like this? I don't know. I don't care, man. Oh, I probably offended 4 people that were wearing pigtails. Wait, so he literally runs off like pouting every single time over everything, for goodness sake? Look, even Ogrepon isn't running away. He's like, Ponyo Pon! Alright, so I'm guessing I gotta catch all these legendaries, right? Not really interested in doing this, but alright. Omar, did you do the indigo disc yet? Hey, hey, I see ya. Alright, girl, you wanna mess with me? Wait, I probably have to find it. think it's working again. Sorry, my repeater. No, it's up again, Omar. Can you hear me? This is why I connect the game to my phone, so when I do den raids, it stays stable. But for some reason with YouTube, if the repeater drops, it can reconnect for some reason. Why is this turkey thing growing, Omar? What's going on with this big bird? Taking that human growth hormone. Pokey growth hormone. Why are we 2v1ing these things? Oh, because it's Titanic, okay. Yeah, this girl's full of herself. None of these anime. No, Dubai should be okay. I think that's Saudi. Is that Saudi Arabia, Omar? Where is that? Yeah, you should be alright. I don't think the Saudi Arabians are big fans of Iran, Omar. Seriously. Same thing with like Jordan, Egypt. Dubai is a pretty I think that's a pretty like nice city, man. Iran doesn't have nice cities like that. Like, yeah. Well, your dad is part of the Arabs, Omar, that are not as fanatical as the other ones. He's more like of a liberated, like moderate in a way, which is the way you gotta be. You can't be like the Hamas and stuff. Wait, can I catch this thing? No, right? Oh, that's interesting. Omar, I love the Switch too, Omar. It's so fun. I'm so happy I got it. Omar, I haven't even played on my new video card, Omar. And they updated Oblivion and everything, but I've been so playing the Switch too, man. It's good, Omar. Pawn! Pawn! He's not ugly at all, dude. I kind of like the little ogre thing. Why would people be afraid of this thing? The other ones, in my opinion, look more creepy. The only thing, Omar, Omar, wait till the Steam Deck comes up with like a new model, Omar. I'm serious, Omar. I feel like it's getting outdated a little bit, and like, wait till it comes out with like, does it have upgraded models? Yeah, Omar, wait till no, Omar, the Steam Deck has to be stronger, Omar, if you're gonna buy one. I'll tell you why, because Nintendo, you're gonna notice the differences with Nintendo a lot more, Omar. Okay? Because Nintendo, a lot of their stuff is not. First of all, their exclusives are not as draining. They're not as large. Okay, Omar? With the Steam Deck, you're talking about real high-end gaming, okay? So don't just get the Steam Deck if it's the same strength as the Switch 2. You want to get a Steam Deck that's at least like 3 times stronger, okay? Does that make sense? Because I feel like it's a waste of money, Omar, if you buy it now. Like, wait till they come out with a new one. No, the reason why we got the Switch 2 is because we've been waiting 8 years for something to get better, and it's important for Nintendo exclusives. Alright. Hey, hey. I heard a Sylvian somewhere. Is he like one of those Pokemon that everybody use? Oh, hey, I got another Black Den. Is Barkley here? Oh, Omar, does the I'm trying to think, Omar. Resetting the Switch thing work with the Switch 2 to get the dens refreshing or whatever? Or they patched that or something? Omar, I tell you, man, it's so much more enjoyable to play this game right now. Like the lighting is better, the freaking graphics are better. It's so much more enjoyable. I couldn't even play this. I didn't even want to play this on regular Switch. Oh, I didn't get this diaper. Yeah, definitely. Give me a little bit, man. Let me like look up some modern teams a little bit. I got teams that are 3 years old here, man. What do you want to beat the old man? Is that what you want to do? Well, as you can, yes. You playing a little more than I was so far if you beat the DLCs. The heck is wrong with my mic? Omar, church was good today. We all prayed out loud and everything. It was nice. I go to two different churches. I go to a Baptist church and a Pentecostal church. I'm not big fans of the Pentecostal denomination, but this one's actually pretty good. Oh, this boy is big. Omar, it's good, Omar. So what we did in church, Omar. Omar, Pastor Ernie was talking about a young man from his son's school because his son is a school teacher and a pastor. A young man from his son's school is coming to church to the youth meetings, and he's a Mormon, and his family's kind of mad at him and stuff. But he's coming to church to learn the truth of Jesus Christ and stuff, which is good. I thought of you for a second, your girl. Omar, we prayed for Iran today. Like in the church, we prayed for me and Pastor Ernie. We prayed out loud for Israel, but we also prayed for Iran. We as Christians, Omar, you got to remember Israel does not accept Jesus Christ, Omar, and Iran does not accept Jesus Christ. So really, at the end of the day, these are two nations that don't believe in Christ. We both pray for them. We pray that they will negotiate with each other, or whatever it is, Omar. Because I don't want to see death from both sides. Really. I don't want to. I don't like this, Omar. And honestly, Omar, this could drag everybody into it. Believe me. Christ is peaceful, Omar. Christ is the mediator between this stuff, man. He's the Prince of Peace. He's the mediator, Omar. They don't accept him, Omar. The Jews don't accept him, and the Muslims don't accept him. The Muslims say they do, but they don't. They don't look at him as a Lord and Savior. They look at him as a prophet. And the Jews do the same thing. They know he existed, but they don't want to look at him like that. But like, we know the truth, Omar. Listen to your girlfriend, Omar. Trust me, she'll steer you the right way. I think the Lord's calling. And listen to what I told you on Discord. Those pastors I gave you are not bad. That you need to know what the sheep are. When you said what is the sheep, Omar, the sheep represents the believers, the flock. Okay, that's why we have what we call pastors because they're pastoral of the sheep. The believers are considered the sheep. Okay, and then when you ever hear like goat and sheep, the goat are the ones that are among the sheep, but not are of the sheep. So the term "feed my sheep" means that people who are believers feed them the spiritual food of the gospel. Okay, that's what it means. That's all. It's like a metaphor. That's the Great Commission, Omar, evangelizing. Welcome back, Barkley. Barkley, I have another. I have a lightning black den. If you want to do 6-star. After this. He stole some of your Pokemon? What the heck, Omar? Omar, are you letting him use your Switch too? No, right? I want to get the mask. Oh, he's eating that berry here. Omar, how much money does your dad? Is he like he's like wealthy, huh? No, Barkley. I think his dad is like wealthy, like with businesses and stuff. Wait, why does this little ogre need all the masks? Alright, once I get the last mask, am I almost done with the DLC, guys? Because this is paining. This is starting to become painful. Yeah, this is starting to get painful, guys. Man, I miss Cheddar. We used to have a good battler named Cheddar. But you know what happened? Cheddar became a dad. Cheddar became a dad at like 19, and now he's like a working father of like 2. We'll never get him to play again, guys. And I don't know what happened to Jay. Maybe college. Yeah, dude, he's got like 2 kids now. He had like one at 19, and I think he has another one. Life's crazy, right? It's running okay on mine. I'm checking it. We had a good Pokemon crew, man. We really did. We were like, even though we weren't the biggest group, we were all very good with each other. Yeah, I do. I do, unfortunately. Like, yeah, I was a little mean to him. I got kind of mad at his tactics. He was using heavy stall tactics every time. And I used to get a little crazy, but I think I was a little too mean. I'm not that person, Barkley, anymore. Now that I'm like Christian, believe me, I'm not sore loser like nut job anymore. I'm really not. If I lose, I lose. I'm serious. I'm not like I'm not gonna do that stuff no more. It's not it's against my religion, my faith, and everything. So I could still be sassy and everything, but I don't have to be a jerk. I mean, don't get me wrong. If somebody's pulling some stupid stuff, I'm gonna tell them your battle style is not looked upon too good. If everybody's complaining about the guy, if everybody's like, oh man, all he does is this and blah blah blah, I'm gonna let them know, hey man, listen, there's unwritten rules in this channel. Like, we don't battle against all legendaries or stupid, just basic common sense Pokemon rules. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think I'm that mellow yet. Believe me, I'm still a little out there. But I'm definitely a lot better, though. That's the whole part about the Christian faith, right? Is sanctification, right? You're justified by faith through grace alone. You are sanctified, which means you put to death re- you put to death remaining sin, but you don't let sin reign anymore. So you don't live the sin. You try to put to death the sin that was in your life, right? Because Christ died for your sins, so therefore you don't look at grace as a license to sin, a free pass. However, we're we're human. We're not perfect. Everybody sins, and so what you try to do is you just try to do the best you can, right? Not to be a jerk to people. to show kindness, show patience, self-control, all the fruits of the spirit, which is good. Those are good qualities of real Christianity, not like, there are insane interpretations of it, but that's how real Christianity is. And it's not a bad system to live by, even if you don't believe. It's a pretty good system if you, I believe, but there are some people who, like Richard Dawkins, for example, is an atheist that prefers to live next to Christians because he likes the way that Christians live, he thinks they live well in society and stuff. So there's some benefits to it, even if you are not a believer. But by no mean, Barkley, are we soft. Like, I know a lot of people say turn the other cheek, and that's true. Like, we turn the other cheek if somebody's looking to instigate and escalate a real life tension for no reason. We're supposed to turn the other cheek. Like if a car drives past you and cuts you off, don't race after the car to cut him off, right? That's not turning the other cheek. But however, we are allowed to defend ourselves. Like, if somebody's trying to like murder you and your family, like, you have every right to defend yourself. Like, we're not soft like that, man. A lot of people have a misconception that Christians can't do anything. Da 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 da. That's nonsense. Sometimes, like, the Muslim world thinks we're like that, but we're not. It's just that we do try to prefer peace first. And there are peaceful Muslims out there too, Barkley, that don't look to fight and stuff. So it's the Sunnis that are the biggest problem in the Muslim. The Shias are not as bad. I wonder where Omar went. Did you battle him yet? What's going on? I always do. You do that, Omar? Hit the wrong buttons, like the maps and the. It's a dynamite. That's a Terra, right? Terra Yanaman. let's set up a different league, Omar. A different lead, rather. All right, we're gonna lead with this. We're gonna lead with a scarf, Garchomp. Okay, this is the okay man. Mm. What is this thing, Omar? Like a monkey or something? What is this weird thing? Yeah. You like the monkey Pokemons, right? Omar, I feel like you like monkeys a lot. You were playing some PS5 game with a monkey. Oh man, that was good. Omar, why you starting? Why you starting me in, Omar? I mean, it's true. We share a lot of DNA with monkeys and apes and stuff, but we also share a lot of DNA with a cat and dog too. See, Omar, the thing is DNA. That's what we really don't have a good grasp on. One molecule has more strands of DNA than a car has parts and gears. Which is crazy to me. Alright, do we have all the masks now? Is he still emo? What's gonna happen here now, Omar? Omar, does my character look like me in the face with the slick back hair? And the long hair in the back? I feel like it looks just like me. Let me see if I'll send you a picture, Omar. Let me see. If I look. Sounds like I'm stuttering. I'm really not stuttering. I'm trying to listen to my voice with the earpiece. So you see me say like whatever, or if whatever. I'm stuttering, but mainly because I'm trying to hear myself back. If I take the earpiece out of my ear, I don't stutter. So I'm always testing my, the sound and stuff. I'm looking for this picture. Kind of looks like me now. That's the funny part. But my hair gets like that when I grow it longer. I don't know, Omar. A lot of with my short hair. Yeah, my hair's kind of too short in all these photos, Omar. It don't really fit. It's kind of like what my hair looks like now, though. It does look like this. Is that kind of? No. Okay. A little bit. I don't know. I look really banged out in this photo. Ugh. I didn't get sleep or something. I don't know, Omar. I'm about to give up here. Can't find anything. It is what it is, Omar. Let's get back to the game. Why is he trusting him? He's weak, man. I beat him in some battles. He should be trusting me. Hey, I don't think the story's too bad in this one. I gotta say, it's an okay story. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the emo kid, but I kind of like the whole ogre story. Hey, who's in my stream still? I do feel like there's a lot of fetch questing, to be honest. Like a little too much for my liking. Some people hate, Omar, some people don't like the open world of Scarlet and Violet. But I'll tell you, with the Switch 2, it makes it feel so much better. Yeah, I don't mind it, actually. I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's not like Cyberpunk open world or something, but it has its charm, It's Pokemon charm. So Omar, when Pokemon Z and A come out, are we going to be transferring our Pokemon from Scarlet and Sword and Shield and all that? Like, are we going to need a Pokemon Home account? I think it's inside the cave, right? Oops. Yeah. Oops, right there. And Omar, what's that other Pokemon game? Pokemon Champions or something? You know anything about that? Okay, that's the battle simulator. Is ZNA like a story game then? Alright, Steven got it wrong, man, because Steven talks before he thinks. Steven was like, "Oh no, that they're not coming out with any story-driven Pokemon game." And I kind of thought you said they were, and I'm like, Omar told me that they were. He's got a. I don't like that mole on his neck, Omar. It looks cancerous. Would get that checked out if I was him. And I think his sister got a mole on her face too, right? But it ain't as bad as his. We're just doing some bulk ups because I want to sweep his team. Omar, I'm not afraid of this monkey, uh, tree monkey here. Now it's Terra Acrobat with a +1 speed boost and a +4 attack and defense. Time to take out his. Is this the Omar? Is this the same Talon Flame you used on your Mormon girlfriend? How come she didn't like it? It's kind of a cheesy Talon, huh? What do you think, Omar? Cheesy? Oh no, he's gonna haze me. He's gonna haze. I know he has haze. No? Oops, I captured my screen. Oh, I'm not afraid of this little boy. Gonna get that speed increase, Omar. Yeah, keep telling yourself. Feelings don't justify facts, emo boy. He's like, I got this. I got this. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's see, boy. Ogre Pond is gonna want to be trained by the better trainer, Omar. Right, Omar? He's such an emo. Look at him. Damn, kid, don't cry. It's just a Pokemon battle. Get up. See, Omar, this is the woke left that says we should reward failures. Let us give him a golden sticker for tenacity. Pawn? Alright, yeah, I want to catch this baby. What kind of Pokeball did you use on Ogre Pond, Omar? Now, question. What is it? Wear different masks for different, like... What is it, switch masks or something? I probably should have saved it, right, Omar? We're at +4, Omar. We're at +5 now, Omar. Oh, he got a critical. I had to give him full health. Oh no! I used the wrong thing. Whoops. Wait, what am I doing? Really? Is it just the potions? It's been such a lot. Dude, Omar, I'm so stupid. I'm not even reading the thing. Alright, any stat. I'm not reading the thing. Full restore. Okay. I'm so stupid, Omar. It's another critical. Alright. The last bulk up, I think. Alright, now it's time to mean business, Omar. We got some help back from the grassy terrain, because when we roosted, we landed. A lot of people don't realize when you roost, you actually land on the ground for that turn. So if somebody's gonna roost, Omar, you earthquake. To predict the roost and do an earthquake, it's devastating. Oh wait, I gotta beat every mask? What's going on, Omar? Oh, I guess I'm maxed out on my... How many masks are there? Come on, Omar. She likes me, the girl. Omar, I'm Christian now. She has to. The only way I can go with her is if she takes my hand in marriage, Omar. Alright, we got him, Omar. We got little Ogre Pond. Is he gonna cry? Is he gonna cry, Omar? Well, you know, Kieran. You know, I hate to. With all due respect, Kieran. Not all of us are built the same, man. We have different genetics. Some of us are just smarter and better at everything. I can't help you, Kieran. I'm sorry, Kieran. I'm just telling you the truth. Why you running off, baby? And your sister's gonna be my wife one day. Yeah, she's a little too skinny for my liking, Omar. What do you think? Well, does Carmine want to battle me now? Is that it? Omar, drop me a hat, Omar. Heart, rather. Omar, you're not getting sleepy, I hope. In the comments section, Omar. Like that little heart on the side. See my screen? Yeah, watch, you'll see hearts on my screen. Are they worth having, Omar? Like, I'm guessing I should get them, but are they good? Which one's the best, Omar? I'm not gonna get IVs first. I feel like she's gonna give me unwanted IVs. What do you think, Omar? Unwanted IVs? I think I have enough stuff to make this guy competitive. I have enough stuff to make him competitive right now. What do you think? Is he good for den? Which should I make him for dens or for battles? No, I'm gonna make him for battle. For battle stadium, Omar. Alright, we need to make him defiant. Let's do it. Let's do it, Omar. Alright, let's do it. come on, man. We don't have a Defiant? Oh, oh no, that's his ability. I'm retarded, Omar. Sorry. Omar, I'm slow. I'm very slow. I'm not doing it. Right, so I'm gonna make him jump. Alright, Omar. Uh, we made him jolly, Omar. Now we gotta give him the suit now. Get him some happiness. Oh my, like, am I, something's wrong with me here? Why am I not? Seeing my items. Oh, it's up here. I guess it's part of these things. Oh, this is mine. Okay, yeah, it should be potions. Okay, so it's in the rare candy pile. Alright, really? It's happy. Alright, Focus Sash or Choice Band. Okay, we'll do that later. He's jolly. EV's 252 attack, 252 speed. This is more for the battle stadium or whatever. What is it? Alright, Ivy Cudgel, U-turn, play rough, okay. I kinda like knockoff. Let me see what Stomping Tantrums does. That's ground. Power doubles if the user's last move on the previous turn, including moves called by Adam was it's more for doubles. So I'm gonna go with knockoff Omar. Okay, so 252 attack. 252. What is this? 10 each, right, Omar? The protein. So we have to give it what? 250 times 10, right? I'm sorry, 25 times 10. Okay. So now speed. No, this isn't going to help. We're not going to get the speed too good. We need at least 24 carbos. All right, so 10 speed. And these are 1, correct, Fetters? So we have 72 speed. What is the mochi, Omar? How much does that increase it by? I'm going to go in the stream. You tell me. Do you know how much the mochi increases let me look it up. Alright, so I'll have 82. It's 10. Alright, so we have 82 speed, Omar. Really don't feel like flying, but I got it now. So we have 252 attack, 82, so we need to get, he's Jolly. We need to get... Once I get like 100, I'll figure it out. We have to get 252, though. What does this guy have again? What does this guy sell again? I forgot. Just like potions and stuff. gotta go to these clothes shops, man. Oh, are you getting tired? I'm a little tired, not that much, but. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Omar, where's the Chansey shop, man, of the item here? Is it over here? Alright, maybe this guy has something? I do need a focus sash, I think. Oh, that's a lot, man. Alright, before I buy focus sashes, you know what I'm gonna do? We gotta go to Chansey. Right this way. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. I think it's this way. Sure. Oh, another deli shop? There's my Chansey shop, Omar. Do you remember where it is, Omar? Oh, I think we found it. Alright. Would I say I had 82 speed, right, Omar? 82 speed? Okay, so 92, 102. Wait, 92, 102, 112, 122, 132, 142, 152, 62, 172, 182, 192, 2. Wait, that's 120 plus 82. 120 plus 82. No, no, 120 plus 82 is 202. One 40 plus 82. 16, 24. Okay, so 160 plus 82 is what, Omar? $160 plus 100 would be 260. Omar, my brain hurts, Omar. Do the math for me, please. 60 plus. Alright, let me get the calculator. Okay, this would be 242. 117, 252, right? I think. Alright, I think we're good, Omar. Right, Omar? What say you, Omar? What about your brother, Omar? Why? Alright, let's check the summary. I think we're almost done here. Alright, so we got max speed. And we don't got max attack? Why? Hold on, Omar. Omar, hold on. Alright, Smogan Ogre Pond. Let's check it out. For the battle stadium. Because I want to be able to use it for the battle stadium to get my whatever battle caps or bottle caps. Alright, Ivy Cudgel, knock off, U-turn, encore. No, is that the one? That's not the one, I think. Hold on. Hey. Hey. This is not the one I want. Okay. Attack. Alright, and what's the last one we need? Defense, regular defense. Alright, 6, that's fine. Alright, let's take a look, Omar. Let's take a look. I think we're done. At least with his stats. Okay. Alright, we're done with. So we got speed, attack. He's blue, right? Blue means finished, right? Alright, so he can get the ribbon. Let's change moves. He needs to. Ivy Cudgel is his main move he's gonna need. Alright, get a move, low kick. Get a move. I'm going like slow as molasses, dude. Play rough, knock whip, okay. Alright, so, let's see what we got. Really play rough? U-turn? Okay, let's see. Sorry, Omar, I'm not looking at the chat right this second. But stay in the stream, Omar. Alright, play rough. Tell me I don't even have a knockoff, man. Come on. Stomping Tantrum is an option. I kind of want knockoff, though. Alright, we gotta build them. What is it? U-turn and knockoff, Omar? You like building Pokemon? I love that. That's the best part of the game, Omar. It's like, to me... Omar, I feel like building Pokemon is like building robots or something. I really think it's cool. I don't always follow Smogon 100%. I just sometimes look at them as a guide, that's all. Some of their builds I don't like. Follow me would be better for doubles, though. Not for stadium. This is a single stadium version. Yeah, I mean in a double, sure. Right, Omar? Yeah, I do doubles, but I want this for... This is a Battle Stadium single, basically meant for Like the battle tower. Not battling people so much. I want to use this for the battle tower. You feel me, Omar? Oh, man. Come on, man. What do I need here? I need a corp. What's the question mark? I want to build this free. I want to build knockoff, Omar. Come on, man. All right, what's the other U-turn, right? You bug move. All right, at least I could build U-turn. What, Omar? Corpus? What do I need? Corpus shell? Hold on. I mean, I'll craft it, Omar. I mean, if you don't want to give it to me, I'll craft it. It's not a big deal. I just gotta... I'll craft it, Omar. Don't worry. Wait, what? It says it's learned by specific Pokemon through leveling up or an egg move. You can find a knockoff TM in the DLC, and you can also try trading for it. Okay, so it's a location, actually. 1 second, Omar. Give me a second, little Omar. Little big Omar. I think it's somewhere around here, right? Let me see. Alright, where's the crystal pool here? There's a place of reference, okay. He's literally... like... What? Infernal Paths? What's the Infernal Paths? Why is it this way? Wow. Oh, good. I see. Because it's the stupid map rotates. I got it. Now it makes sense. Alright, Omar. This here is where it is. It's fine, Omar. I got it, Omar. I don't want to make you waste your knockoff, Omar. Why did he do it, Omar? What the heck, Omar? He took like... Omar, why would he do it? It's not cool, Omar. You worked hard. You worked hard for your Pokemon. Here it is, Omar. Look. No! I thought that was it. Whoops. Alright, it's got to be around here somewhere, Omar. Let's see if we can find it. What do you think, Omar? You think we'll find it? Maybe? That's not it. Why, Omar? Omar, did you yell at him? Omar, I just got a sand tomb, Omar. I feel like that was the location. It could very well be that I don't get knocked off in this game. Maybe I get sand tomb. It's definitely not over here. I'm just doing like a little bit of a drive-by, but... That might be just for Violet, Omar. I'm not really sure. I mean, knockoff is a good TM, Omar, you know? Alright, let me double check the map here. I think I'm in the right. I'm definitely in close to it. Alright, so from... Alright, wait. Okay, from this angle... And we go this way... It would really be right here, Omar. I mean, that's... No, actually, Omar. Right here. Yep. 100% on 100% on this, Omar. I'll show you, Omar. Let's see if I'm right. You think I'm right, Omar, or no? I was just looking at the map. I'm just getting a map hint, but I feel like that's it. Well, what say you, Omar? It's got to be somewhere around here. Okay. Yep, there it is, Omar, look. What do you think it is, Omar? Yes or no? Get away from me, Rockoff. Would you say it's knockoff? What do you think, Omar? Knockoff? Omar, where are you? Alright, we gotta go back here. Oh, Omar, wasn't seeing your chat, Omar? Omar, where do we get the bottle cap training again? It's somewhere here, right? No. It's on, wait. It's to the north, right? It's in the icy area. Oh, because I had this stupid map not rotating properly. Omar, you don't remember things. Omar, look, watch. I got it. Omar, watch. You ready? Look, him. All right, first let's get the knockoff. Oh my God, Omar. Omar, you better not do what you did last time. Last time you didn't make competitive teams, and I got very upset with you. Remember, Omar? Alright, this is cool, Omar. I'm happy, Omar. I'm very happy, Omar. Alright, Omar, we're done. Now we need a focus sash, an extra focus sash. And we need a effort. I want an effort ribbon. An extra focus sash and a choice band if I can get. Wait, what? My brother came in here crying, apologizing, and saying, you're mad? What do you mean, Omar? Don't make him cry, Omar. You can make these Pokemon. You can make these Pokemon again easily, Omar. Oh, I don't know, Omar. Omar, where's the effort ribbon lady? Lavincia, right? I think. This is definitely the town, Omar. Omar, wow, it's all coming back to me, Omar. My brain is starting to remember. He took Pokemon I gave you? Why, Omar? Yeah. It had sentimental value to you, Omar? Say, right, remember, Lavencia here. Please. No, he's jolly now, so. Alright, he's done, Omar. He's ribboned. Omar, she's done. She's ribboned. She's IV, 6 IV, jolly. 6 IV, jolly, IV, and EV trained. And moveset. Now we just need the items. A focus. Let's see. I want to get a focus sash, and I want to get another thing for him. Her. I keep calling him him. The choice band, I think. Wait, is this like the shop here, the mall or something? I don't want this. I gotta say, the music in this game is pretty kicking, man. Bum, 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 bum. You like how I make a Pokemon fully battle ready? Pretty fairly quickly, Omar? That's skill, Omar. Nah. Nah, it's actually a more pain in the neck when you're manually EV training. I hate that, but sometimes you got to do it that way, so. But if you do enough dens and stuff, Omar, you're good. It's very easy to get money in this game, so I'm not really worried about that. Oh my, I love how smooth the game runs. It's so beautiful. Oh my, I am getting a little tired, I ain't gonna lie, Omar. I'm 40 years old now, you know? I mean, what do you think, Omar? But I mean, if you're on tomorrow, I'm down. You can do dens most of the day before I start the indigo. Omar, is the indigo DLC long or? Why is it so long? Like a lot of like a lot of fetching back and forth. Okay, so question: what is the legendaries? Is it Mewtwo and all that stuff, or no? Oh wow. You gotta get like badges and stuff? Okay. Okay. So is it just legendaries in that DLC, or? Focus sash choice band. PP up sign. I'm gonna put a choice band on him for now. Oh wait, there's like Blaziken also. Blaziken's my boy, Omar. You found the Pokemon I gave you, Omar? Alright, it's probably, it's not even shiny, Omar. What kind of Pokemon is it? It's like some whack Pokemon. Is it good? Is it like trained or something at least? Is it like good IVs or something? Omar, Blaziken is awesome, Omar. I love him. He's one of my favorites. Always will be. He's like my Muay Thai guy. But really, I love Mega Blaziken. That's my number one. Him, Mega Blaziken, and Mega Pinsir are like my guys, man. Toxapex got nerfed hella. Yeah, what's bad about Toxapex again? Yeah, but you can't teach it knockoff? You might be able to teach it knockoff. But if he doesn't get scald, what's the point? Well, hold on a second. Wait, I mean, if you're making him a wall... Hold on, if you're making him a wall, does he need scald? I mean, really, just poison. I mean, I know poison got nerfed, but... Yeah, he's probably not the same. It's not... They kind of... Because of the nerf... Oh, wow. Yeah, they really tweaked a lot in Scarlet and Violet, huh? We don't need to PP up everything. Isn't there like a ribbon I could give for a happy Pokemon or something? Or is that not? Alright, let's fight that Chica. I always make them level 100 because sometimes when I battle, right? The reason I make Pokemon level 100, the people want to put no level restrictions, and if they do no level restrictions, I still want to be able to battle. Does that make sense? So like when you do like when you go to battle people, it's always good to put 100 because then all of a sudden, if they put no level restrictions, you have two choices: to quit or to keep going. So it gives me a reason not to quit. No, but it makes sense, right? Because think about it. You're waiting for a battle. You haven't battled in a while. You're kind of like, all right, I want to at least get one battle in before bedtime. And some kid is, he wants to battle, but he wants no level restrictions. And it's like, all right, that's fine with me. I got all level 100s. And if they want to just do normal at level 50, that's fine with me also. See? It's like a way to just kind of cover everything. You know, Omar? Does that make sense? I mean, I don't like when they do no level restrictions. I'd rather just do normal battles. But you know how these kids are. They think that, oh, my little level 100 Pokemon are going to kill you. Well, guess what? Mine are 100 too. You see, Omar? Oh, I forgot it terraform, actually. I think it's just grass, they said. So that would be the default terraform, right? Grass? That's fine. If that, then I don't have to change that. Which means I don't have to do nothing. Omar, how many shards you need again for a Terra change? 40 or something? That's ridiculous. 50, Omar. choice lock now. I can't, Omar. Let me just beat this. You like my ogre pawn, Omar? She's brolic. What's her stats, Omar? Let me check her stats. I don't know. What is she? I'm not even checking the stats. I should be checking the base stats. Okay, so she's 120 attack base. That's really good. And speed 110. Okay, this is a pretty good, pretty solid Pokemon. But she's only grass, though. She's not fairy. But she learns fairy moves, so... Yeah, 80 base HP. I can see why they choice her, though. Yo, that's a bottle-capped 6 IV Jolly, fully EV trained, IV trained Ogerpon. Battle Stadium ready, girl. What are you gonna say? Was she gonna say she's in love with me or something? Was she gonna like pronounce her love to me and then like all of a sudden it got interrupted? It's so weird how there's like a love interest between like a girl that's like way taller than you and like, I don't know, man. You could tell she's older. It's just kind of weird. Like, I think they're a little like perverse with some of their writing, Omar. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, Omar, what are we, like 10 in this game? Come on, man. I mean, we're like midgets next to her. Come on, man. It's weird, Omar. I think that's like a fantasy with sometimes over there, Omar. They have fantasies. They have like weird fantasies in that country, Omar. Like the woman being dominant and everything. Yeah, Omar, they still don't play good, even when they're tall. Look at Brittany. Was she like the tallest one? Brittany Griner? Look how she played. Wow, Omar. You're not short, huh, Omar? Nice. I fixed it, Omar. Ain't I superb? Omar, so when stream crashes, don't leave. I got a way to fix it, okay? It may take a second, but I'm kind of learning how to fix it. She's so sad. I think she's in love with us for this character. That's my girl. That's my girl, Omar. I don't like the hair in front of her nose. This one just needs a husband, Omar. That's why she's like, each moment spent with you kids is just dazzling for an adult like me. Haha, I wish I had a husband and a bunch of kids, but I'm a single cat lady. Right, Omar? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Omar, I think I'm cooked, man. Really, that's why I just go to God, Omar. Seriously, I know it sounds crazy, but I live really at the end of the day. I live for God. I don't live for Pokemon. I don't live for anything. And honestly, if God wants me to have a wife, then it'll happen. If not, it's fine. Oh my God, what's wrong with him, Omar? Is he like losing his mind here? Yeah, I'm always talking to people, but I don't emphasize it like I used to. I used to actually be a little more. Oh, Omar. He's got a vendetta, this kid. I actually could talk to. I have like one girl I should be texting more. And she does like me, and I do kind of like her. But the problem is like I kind of neglect it, and uh, I don't. I should pursue it more. But either way, Omar, really, I gotta get myself together before. I don't know. What am I gonna do? Worry about your life, Omar. Don't look at an old man like me, Omar. I don't know why I'm healing them again. I tend to obsess with them. Alright. Now, rename them. We could just rename, right? We don't have to. Do we have to go to like. No, right? We don't have to go to. Okay. Um. Honestly, Omar, really, honestly, uh, if you're gonna marry in faith and really live for God, I think the earlier the better. But you gotta marry in faith, you know. If you're it's not bad. It's not a bad thing, Omar. Marriage is a great thing, and it's something people should do. We don't have enough of it in the country, and we have a lot of people just kind of staying promiscuous forever. If you have a girl who's interested in faith, Omar, and she wants to get married, it's not a bad thing, Omar. It's just keep that in mind. She's a keeper because honestly, women who don't want to get married are not keepers. All right, and there's a lot of people say, "Oh, I want to have fun in my 20s," and da, da, da. And you know what happens to those women, Omar? Yeah, no, you should, Omar. Because honestly, Omar, whenever people want to just do whatever they want to do, it never nobody ends up happy in the end. That's the statistics. It seems like. That's a biblical thing, Omar. I think I'm gonna have to just be careful with that Mormonism stuff, Omar. Seriously, like stay away from that. That's really a that's a wackadoodle cult, Omar. And I know some people say all religions is cults, but that's a load of crap. Okay, Mormonism is a cult. Okay. And anybody that says, "Oh, it's okay to be Mormon," they don't even know what they're talking about. Do the research. I would tell them And if people think religion altogether is a cult, then they also don't know what they're talking about because they're selfish and they just live for themselves. And usually those people live kind of like messy lives in some ways. So, yeah, I would just say stay away from the Mormonism. Hopefully, she is looking to find the real God, the truth of Jesus Christ, and not Joseph Smith and whatever nonsense. And and get married. Married, the sacrament of marriage is in the Christian faith, Omar. That's where it came from. Mormonism is all Mormonism like says polygamy is okay. There's a lot of problems with Mormonism, dude. Joseph Smith had a lot of problems. He should honestly like he's probably in a bad place right now. If you read the book of Peter, Second Peter, yeah. Okay, so what am I doing, Omar? I think that's it. I'm gonna save the game for now. I'm too tired to help you, Omar. I'm sorry. You gotta realize I just like beat the whole DLC here, dude. Other than catching the legendaries, so at least one part of the DLC. And then I have to go into the other part, right? The Indigo Mask. Omar, why is there still no cloud save for Pokemon? Oh, Omar, I got the GameCube games now. But they only give you like 3 games. Look, Omar, it's not that much. They give you the European version and the English version, which I don't really know why we need both versions. I feel like it's a waste of space, but okay. Yeah, but Omar, people still dupe. I'm sure they use like some form of action replay or something to dupe boxes or something, no? Look what we got here. So we got Nintendo Switch Edition. I got this for free, by the way, because I have the expansion pack, Omar. I got this for free, and I got the Breath of the Wild Switch 2 for free. The only thing is, I really love this game here. This game's okay, but I love this game. Um, the Minecraft. I got to get my Minecraft set. I really want to see if they have like better shader packs for Minecraft with the Switch 2. Because then that'll be worth looking into also. And is that for and is that's for the Switch too also, right? They'll do it. Mm, nice. That will make Minecraft more enjoyable. Because I'll tell you, Omar, it's hard to play that game without like shader packs. I'm being honest. I've been playing Fire Emblem on Game Boy Advance. I love this game, dude. I'm addicted to it. I already put like 10 hours in. Yeah, what did the Java? What the Java edition? What do they care, Omar? The Java edition can do anything they want. They can have any skin they want for free. Hmm. I hear you, Omar. Omar, I'm so happy I got the Switch too, man. It was like one of the best things I bought next to the video card. Omar, so Oblivion came out with the update the other day. It was a big update. It was like a 30 gig update. I updated it. So I think my game should be working good. It's a really good game, Oblivion Remaster. You have to have a kind of good computer to run it, video card wise, but it's really cool, man. I love it. I want to get back into it. Oh my, I have so many games I could play. Plus, I got my church. I got a lot of things, man. I can't really juggle everything. I got to ease up with the gaming to some degree. But I'm gonna put into Pokemon for a little bit. Plus, I got the wrestling game. I still do the daily stuff on the wrestling game. Yep, age is good, Omar. Omar, what's your video card again? All right, I got a 4070 Super. I mean, I don't have much higher than you actually. That's a pretty decent card. You should be able with an i9, right? You have an i9 now. You should be able to run the game no problem, Omar. Like as good as I run it, maybe a little less, but not really. We should be able to play together. Fine. Hey, Omar, they had a lot of updates, Omar. You should get some of the DLCs. There's a lot more teams, like the Japanese and stuff. There's the um um House of Lancaster. There's Knights Templar, Omar. There's a bunch of things they added. Damn, Omar. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could just get that. I have bills to pay, Omar. I should, Omar. I wish I could get certain things, Omar, but it is what it is. I'm grateful for what I have, and I have quite a bit of stuff. So, which actually, if it wasn't for God, I wouldn't have any of this stuff, and I don't care what anyone says. I give everything to God, Omar. Sometimes I wish the younger generation would see that there is a God, that it's such an anomaly of why we're even on this earth. And some people say, well, there's a God. Why does he allow all the messed up things to happen, huh? Well, it's like, first of all, what happens in this dimension has no bearing on how God does things. You know what I mean? That's like irrelevant in many ways. It's about faith, Omar. All right, we'll see. Omar, Omar, the Bible tells us. I'll give you a quick Bible lesson. The Bible tells us this, and the Bible tells us that when we are to let someone know about the good news, right? That's the gospel, is the good news. And the gospel is the death, burial, and resurrection of Christ, okay? Of Jesus Christ. And the good news is that he died for our sins, okay? Sins is the heart is wicked. Inherently, we are dead in our sins unless we have Jesus Christ in our life. Now, what this man is saying, pride is sending you to hell, the devil is above. Well, it's not very wrong, Omar. You have to realize, but what he is doing wrong, if I had any obligations to what he's doing, is that yeah, no, Omar, he hates unrighteousness, Omar. Like if okay, the idea of this is this, Omar. God hates sin so much, okay? He detests sin to the point where he doesn't want any of it inside of the kingdom of heaven. Look at sin like a virus, like coronavirus. It spreads. It's like gangrene to the heavenly beings, okay? So God does not want sin in heaven, okay? So now, when Satan sinned, he got cast out of heaven like a lightning bolt. Jesus Christ said it himself. Isaiah 14, 750 years written before Jesus, talks about the fall of Satan, who, in his own pride, interesting word to use, pride, in Satan's pride, he got cast out of heaven. Okay? So, Yes, God does hate sin, Omar, and he doesn't hate the people that sin. He hates the sin itself. Okay, hate the sin, not the sinner. So, why is LGBTQ bad? I'll tell you why. Because it goes against the natural order of things. If you read the Bible, Omar, in the first chapter, and this could be in the Quran too, but if you read the Bible, it says, and I'm pretty sure the Quran will back this up, but it says God created man, all right, and woman, man and woman, okay? God created that. Two genders, and that's it. Now, people can, say that they got this, gender dysphoria, blah, 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 and join movements or whatever the case is. But that's all against God, Omar. It's against God's natural design. Now, there are real natural designs, Omar. Okay? Always remember that. Like, for example, we can't be cannibals because in our DNA structure, one molecule in our body has more DNA than all the moving parts in an automobile and even a fighter jet. Okay, one molecule. And how many molecules are we made up of? Like billions upon trillions, actually. So now you're talking about uh, uh, information that is very much equivocated to a designer. When there's a design, there's a designer, right? So God's design, his natural design, is that he wants man and female, okay, to make one flesh, one union, one covenant, a sacrimony, a marriage, right? What you and your girlfriend wants to do, so you can be fruitful and multiply, okay? Imagine. No, Omar, it doesn't, you don't have to hate them, Omar. Omar, no one is good, no, not one, okay? The Bible lets us know that. King David said that in Psalms. No one is good, no, not one. Paul says that. No one is righteous, no, not one. Paul says we all fall short the glory of God. So you got to look at it differently, Omar. Yes, the people a part of the LGBTQ, okay? They are nice people, not good people. Nobody's good, but you can say that they're nice. They're nice people, okay? But you don't have to hate them. There's no reason to hate or dislike them. You can politely say to them, if you want to tell them about God, you can say that you know it's a hard thing to get into it, Omar, because this LGBTQ stuff was only around like maybe the last 10 years, Omar. This is like the 2000 years we have not dealt with this, okay? Not to this level. All right? It's a rebellion against God's natural order, okay? And that's what I feel in my heart. It's the devil. It's the devil making a rebellion against God's natural order. And what you can do is the Bible tells us to be gentle as doves. The bird, a dove, gentle as doves, and wise as serpents. Okay, and to always use gentleness and respect. You see that in the book of Peter. So what does gentleness and respect means? It means don't. And also the Bible tells us not to judge the sinner, right? Judge not, lest ye be judged. So we're not to hate them. First of all, Christianity does not tell you to hate anyone. Christianity tells you to love your enemies, Omar. Okay? That's all in the book of Matthew. You don't hate the LGBTQ. You don't have to agree with them. You don't have to be associated with their type of lifestyle. And you can always preach about Jesus Christ to them and the hope that lies within him, that lies within and that how we all die eventually and we're going to get old and it's better to know Jesus than not. I mean, you could always preach to them however you want, or you could just be kind to them and let them know, hey, I'm a Christian. I'm a born again Christian, right? If you're sincerely a born again Christian, or just say, look, I'm a Christian, and this is my faith. And honestly, Omar, as a good Christian, you're not supposed to hammer people over the head with the Bible. Okay, you got to look at it this way: when we evangelize to those who want to hear. If they have ears to hear, then that's fine. Let them hear. If they really say, Omar, I like you as a friend, but I don't really want to hear this right now, then that's it. You got to respect what they say, Omar. Don't bring it up no more. Okay? It doesn't have to be confrontational. We're not. Remember what I told you in Discord? It's not about winning debates. Okay? It's about walking for Christ. That's all it's about. It's not about the debates. You're not trying to prove that you're right and they're wrong, but you want to, by your works and your actions, you want to prove that faith in Christ has made you a different person. Okay? This is why, again, when you don't curse, it shows that the Holy Spirit's working in you a little bit, right? Every little bit shows. So when people see that you're not cursing and you're going to church and you're living a godly life to some degree, you're prayerful and you keep people in prayer, all of a sudden they say, huh, Omar seems to have a peace about him that I really kind of don't understand. Many people in the LGBTQ have domestic abuse problems, all right? The lesbian part of the LGBTQ, forget about it. The domestic abuse between lesbian relationships statistically is through the roof. I knew this one girl, Julie and Shirley, that used to beat each other up so bad, dude. I had to break them up. I got thrown out of a bar because of them, because I brought them to the rail and they told me, "Oh, your girls are fighting back there," even though they're my girls. They're just friends I knew from the Starbucks. But the point is, Omar, like, I saw crazy domestic abuse in the lesbian community. With the gay community, you know what happens in the gay community? Promiscuity. You know what promiscuity is? That means that they're all cheating on each other, okay? Many homosexual gay men die before they hit 50 or in their early 50s. And you know what they die from, Omar? AIDS. Fact. Why is AIDS even a thing, Omar? Why is AIDS a thing? Okay? Just like I was saying before, why does our DNA and things just exist for no reason? Like, oh, wow, interesting that there is a disease strictly targeting a certain group of people. Or interesting that, like, say if you were a cannibal, Omar, you can get a prion disease. We don't really know why. It's just part of the DNA starts to fold in on itself. Life has fail-safes for these things, Omar. Again, all indicating and pointing to intelligent design, okay? Intelligent design does not want you to eat your own kind. Intelligent design does not want you to have sex with your own gender. Okay, Omar? Now, whatever you're learning from this LGBTQ stuff, this is unfortunately uh, Omar, HIV can be passed like crazy. And that's in the gay community. Did you hear what I just said, Omar? In the gay community, not so much the lesbian community, but in the gay community, HIV is so rampant. Okay, the guy I remember, Hal, who was going to Starbucks, he was gay, had a doctorate degree. Guy was pretty smart, and he said that he can't even meet men his own age in their 50s because they're all dying from AIDS. Okay, this was not that long ago. Now, yes, we do have better medications. If you're Magic Johnson, somebody who's got money, you could live with AIDS for a long HIV for a long time. But HIV will turn into AIDS if you don't keep the medication going. And it's not cheap, Omar. The medication, you need insurance and everything. Um, our bodies break down regardless if you're even on any medication, okay? Like, you get older, we break down, we become diabetic, we get issues. You don't want to have another disease or something in the background, man. And that's a pretty bad one, okay? And it you get it from HIV, Omar, because it just is what it is. Same thing with needle sharing and stuff like that, but it's so prominent in the gay community. Can't explain to you how much. Omar, it's so prominent in the gay community that they actually have commercials of uh, uh, strictly for gay men and HIV medication that they don't even want the women to take it. It's strictly for men because women just don't get the disease as much. They do, but not as much. So the so what I'm trying to say, Omar, is in the LGBTQ and the pride parades, there's a tremendous amount of promiscuity, which basically means cheating on your your husbands or whatever, your significant other. The men are cheating on the men left and right, and when they cheat, Omar, they're putting it in the you know where they're putting it, and they're spreading disease. Okay, a lot of times. Now, some of them use condoms, whatever. Many of them don't. And that's what usually happens, Omar. Now, in the female area, there's like I said, extreme domestic abuse and stuff like that happening. There's women. If you look it up on Google, you could probably find woman. Battered women shelters for domestic abuse, and like 75% of it, 75% is woman on woman relationships. Ironically, I talked to one girl who was in a domestic abuse relationship, was a lesbian, and she actually was becoming straight, so she considered herself bisexual or whatever. This was going back a few years, and the woman used to beat her up. The other woman used to beat her up real bad. So not only do I know one, I know a couple that did this, but I also know another woman that was part of this. Okay, now I don't know if Rick's was in here, he probably would think I'm lying or something, or I'm making stats up. But Omar, I don't lie to you. You could look this stuff up. And what I'm trying to say, Omar, is the LGBTQ, they could be nice people, Omar. Nobody's good, okay? The only way we're made good is when we're reconciled to Christ, okay? Through Jesus Christ, who died for our sins, he reconciles us to the Father, okay? That's the only way we're made good, all right? Nobody is good, okay? Well, she's getting convicted, Omar. That's how the Holy Spirit convicts you, man. Of course she's going to feel bad she's lesbian. What do you think? You're doing something that doesn't agree with God. And when you are born again and the Holy Spirit is inside of your consciousness, again, Omar, science can't even explain human consciousness properly. Okay? So when the Holy Spirit indwells inside of you, you're going to be convicted of things, Omar. You're going to have look, I don't curse no more, Omar. You don't hear me cursing. Why? Because I am convicted. I don't like to curse. To the God I pray to the God I honor, okay, to the Lord I worship, I don't want to have a mouth that curses. It's just something I don't want to do, okay? The music I listen to, I won't listen to music that has cursing in it and making women look bad and having gunshots and stuff and like real life violence. I mean, look, I'll play a game here and there, but even the games I play, I'm kind of careful of lately, Omar. Like, I don't like to play like games that like glorify the devil or anything like that, you know? I try to stay away from stuff like that. Um, but what I'm saying is, you're going to get personal convictions, okay? Some convictions are going to be stronger than others. Obviously, as a lesbian, of course she's going to get a conviction with that, Omar. It goes against God's natural order, natural design. If you have a creator that created you for a woman or a woman for a man, and you go against that design, it's a direct rebellion, okay? Um, Fornication is a sin, Omar. Sex without marriage is a sin. I know people say, oh, that's ridiculous. It is. I'll tell you why it's a sin. Because you are becoming one flesh without the sanctimony of marriage. Marriage is a covenant, Omar. Okay, this is why people got married all throughout history, Omar. This is why this is why Rick's mother married Rick's father. This is why my mother married my father. Everybody got married because it's a covenant sacrimony, the sacrimony of marriage, one flesh. Now, what does marriage do, Omar? It protects people from being promiscuous, from fooling around. Now, you're going to get pushback from some atheists or some people that don't want to hear this, and they'll say, well, married people still cheat and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know they do. And it's wrong, and it's sinful, and it's evil. But there's repercussions, okay? There's repercussions. If you plan on never getting married, you don't care about the repercussions. You don't care about God. You don't care about anything, okay? In most cases. So I'm glad that you want to get married. That's a good sign. Um, a lesbian and a lesbian. Yeah, his family is. Yeah, his dad was a devout Roman Catholic, I'm pretty sure. And his mother, I don't know what his mother is, but she holds the Catholicism. Rick's is just, I don't know, he's like an atheist, man. He don't believe in anything. You heard him in here the other day. He said, reject religion, reject God. Yeah, okay. All right, Rick, so what are we going to do? We're going to hang out with you while you play Overwatch all day and ignore your family and friends and everything that he does? You know how much messed up stuff he does? Forget about it. He thinks he's so, and I love when he says he's a decent person all the time because I can so argue that he's not a decent person. He's actually quite the opposite of a decent person, my opinion. Omar, I don't even want to get into Rick's. He just boils my blood sometimes. He's trying to say he knows that his mother didn't vote for Trump. I know for a fact she voted for Trump. Like, I know. I've heard it in the background. Like, I don't have to say anything. Oh, she wouldn't do that. He puts things in denial, Omar. I don't need that. I don't need a friend like that in my life. I'm actually gonna probably take him away from moderator soon because I really just I love his brother Thaddeus. Good guy, really nice guy Thaddeus. I really love his brother. He's a cool good friend of mine. But him, I lost him a long time ago. I lost him. He always talks about decent people, Omar, but he doesn't do decent anything towards anybody. So his whole life is about himself, and that's it. Anyway, I'm not going to get into that, Omar, because I still love him. I pray for Rick's. I pray for Stefan. I pray for his mother. I pray for Thaddeus, that everything will go good for them, that God will bless them regardless of his faith, because, Omar, we're told to do that as Christians. We're told to love people despite anything. And Rick's is a friend of mine from way back in the day, and I'm not going to hate on him. I love him as a brother in some ways, even though I know he probably doesn't love me. I know he gets all pissed off at me at times, so but that's a different story, Omar. I'm not going to get into it. I mean, he could watch my stream and come to the end and see this for himself, but this is my convictions, Omar. Um, so, Omar, um, yeah, he was okay, Omar. I was not too nice to him. I was a jerk to him, Omar. He wasn't that bad. Omar, ah, it was nonsense, Omar. I probably started that, believe it or not. He was actually not that bad. I talked to him on the phone. He was really not that bad. I forgot. Michael, I think. I even talked to his dad, dude. Like, honestly, he really wasn't that bad, Omar, and I feel bad for that. And when my dad passed away, he wished me, he said, I'm really sorry and stuff. He did, he's not a bad person. I regret, Omar, I regret a lot of the things I did in the past, believe me. Um, but going back to everything, Omar, with the lesbian girl, I wouldn't, look, try to be her friend. Don't tell her what to do. You can always say that, look, the reason you're feeling convicted is that, yeah, the Holy Spirit's going to convict you, man. When you know in your heart you're doing something wrong. This is why she knows. Because God is tugging at her and he wants to draw her, but she's in this lesbian thing. Now, just because you have feelings for girls doesn't mean you have to be a lesbian. Nobody, look, I could find a man attractive, doesn't mean I have to be gay, okay? But yeah, it happens, Omar. We have sometimes fleshly desires for things that we shouldn't. Um, it's okay to feel. It's a problem to act. Um, but at the same time, I don't have good advice other than be a light that shines in the darkness, Omar. You be the light to her. Don't hammer the Bible over her head. Don't slam her with Bible verses because you could do that. That's like a Cliff Necto. This is not, you're not trying to win a debate with your friend, okay? You try to debate people who challenge you. Like if Ricks came in and challenged me with atheism, then I'm going to start debating, okay? But this is your friend who's a lesbian and wants to find Christ. You need to be gentle as a dove, wise as a serpent. You need to be gentle and respectful, and you have to, in the best love you can, try to tell her that it goes against God's natural order. You're gonna feel convicted of something like that, but pray on it, read the word, and that's all you can do. Keep her in prayer, and just even if you have to drop the subject and just be her friend, Omar. That's it. Drop the subject. Don't talk Bible with her. Let the journey happen within her. And if the Lord works in her, he'll work in her, Omar. Trust the Lord. Trust the Lord with all your heart. Don't lean on to your own understanding. That's in Proverbs. And a lot of times we don't trust the Lord enough, Omar. That's the problem. But if you pray for her in your spare time, and you really pray sincerely in Jesus Christ's name, and you pray sincerely, in Father, Son, Holy Spirit, but you pray, end your prayer in Jesus Christ's name, um, and pray sincerely for her. And you'd be surprised how the Lord answers prayers. Omar, the Lord has answered my prayers in ways that would blow your mind. In my financial situations, everything, Omar. Like I'm doing good, and I shouldn't be. So, and again, that's not. You don't look to God as a glorified bellhop or a genie, okay? You look to God for salvation, okay, through Christ alone. But he will bless you, Omar. He will. And I don't care what anyone says. Now you wanna live in a completely like God doesn't exist, you know better. You know what I say to people like that? They're gonna What hope do they lean on to in the end? They got nothing to hold on to in the end, Omar. They just say, okay, my time's up, time to die, that's it. Really, that's really nice, right? But then some of them want to believe in heaven, which is funny. I always find that funny when the atheist wants to believe in heaven. They'll start saying things like, "Oh, we'll see, yeah, you'll be in a better place. You're gonna go to heaven." Heaven is a doctrine from the Bible, Omar. Okay, heaven comes from the Bible, nowhere else, Omar. It is originated in the Bible. That's where heaven comes from. That's all I can say on that. If you want to learn about the doctrines of heaven and you really want to believe in it, you got to be a Christian because you ain't going to get no heaven in any other doctrines. If you want to just act like you're going to get reincarnated, go be a Buddhist. I think it's heavily wrong, but to each their own. But if you want to pretend like nothing happens, that to me is the lowest. That's like no hope at all. Like you gave up in hope in life, and all you live for is yourself. Omar, people that get married and have kids, they sacrifice for their children. They sacrifice for their wife or husband, Omar. Okay? Like, Rix, is he sacrificing for Adina? Or is he sacrificing for himself to play Overwatch? I think they've been engaged for like, I don't know how many years now. They're not tying the knot. I don't know what that's about. All right? People who get engaged get married with what? How long? 2 years or something? 1 year? You don't stay engaged for 10 friggin' years. Okay? There's something obviously wrong there. I'm not going to judge him because I love him as a friend, but there's something wrong there. And a lot of people who have atheistic viewpoints, okay, there's a lot wrong going on. Just like you told me that school teacher, Omar, who no, Omar, he's been married for friggin' I don't want to talk in the stream because I sent him a link. He's going to see this if he does, and I don't know. Maybe he'll see me talking and he'll get mad or something. But no, he's not. He reminds me of my friend Bruno, who was engaged for 16 years or 19 years. And guess what happened, Omar? The girlfriend left him, and she married someone else. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen to him, but this is what happens, Omar. All right? You can't just, you can't just stay with someone forever and never marry. That's just laziness. You're not sacrificing. You're not doing a sacrament. You don't care. It's like you just don't care. And all he cares about is playing Overwatch, dude. All he cares about is his video games. Like, he can't put them down for his family. He can't put them down for anybody, Omar. He would hate if he heard me talking like this, but it's the truth, okay? And I don't care if he hates me. He can hate me all he wants. I'll get him off my friends list. I won't talk to him no more. I don't throw my pearls to swine. And that's it. I really don't care. I'll rip him off a moderator. He could go about his way, call up his brother, tell him how I'm a piece of crap, whatever. I don't care. Okay, I really don't care. I'm just speaking the truth. That's all I'm saying. Is the guy didn't get married yet, and hey, it's not a good thing to be engaged to someone forever. You should get married eventually. But it's not my business either, Omar. Who am I? I'm not engaged to anybody. So who am I? I'm not married, but I'm also not fornicating and stuff. But it's again, I'm not going to judge him. We're not to judge the sinner because the sun sets on the sinner as the rain pours on the sinner. But I just have a problem with atheists overall. I have a big problem with atheists. I think atheists is a form of a religion. Uh, Darwin is their messiah to some degree. Um, they throw around time as if they as if they're gods or something. Like, I don't know. I just have a problem with atheism. It in many ways, atheism is a religion in and of itself. To be honest, that's why they have like the Church of Atheism and weird stuff like that, because they hold to such strong opinions, Omar. A lot of atheists have an accountability problem. They don't want to be held accountable for sins. First of all, they don't even understand what sin is, most of them. But if you did teach them what sin is, and if they knew in their heart what sin is, they don't want to be held accountable. Who are you to hold me accountable? Well, I'm not going to hold them accountable. They let them take the chance when they die. If they really hate God that much, it's nothing to do with me. They've heard it all before. And if they want to blame God for everything, the sufferings and this, that, the other thing, they want to wave their fist at God, they can. But that's not God, that's sin. Sin that creeped into the world. The wages of sin is death, decay, rot, hate. Uh, so that's all I'll say. And that's not just my opinion, that's the opinion of the Word of God. So just because a new video game came out, or a new Switch 2 comes out, or all this technology comes out, that doesn't mean you just throw in the trash can uh, all the labors that people that were much smarter than you spent so long laboring into. You don't know better. Because if you think you know better than all the church fathers and all the scribes and all the monks, that painstaking labor they put into things, if you think you know better, you're going to be in the first. I truly believe in my heart of hearts that you're going to be in for a sore awakening when you get old. When you get on that deathbed, Omar, you're going to be in for a sore awakening. And wouldn't that really stink? That all of a sudden you die, and all of a sudden you see Jesus, or you see Jesus, and you see the Lord of all lords, the Maker of all makers, and He looks at you and He says, "Depart from me, I never knew you." And He says, "Look at you." He says, "You could have came to me any time, but you refused, you rejected, you denied me, you blasphemed my name left and right for years and years and years. And what are you going to do when you're dead?" "Oh, I'm sorry, Lord. I didn't know. I didn't know." No, you knew. You knew in your heart. I believe everybody in their heart knows, but they choose to reject, Omar. That's it. They have a hardened heart, Omar. We're told to have ears to hear and eyes to see. You can hear something but really not hear it. That's a denial factor. Somebody says that your mother voted for Donald Trump. "Oh, no, she wouldn't do that." Yeah, well, doesn't have ears to hear because he doesn't want to believe it. That's a denial factor. Denial factors mean that you don't have ears to hear. You get elitist, tunnel vision, your opinion matters only, nobody else's opinion. You'll be somebody's best friend as long as they stay on your opinion, your side. Um, Far left, far right, whatever it is, 100% be on that person's side, and they'll be your best friend. You deviate the tiniest bit from what they agree with, doesn't mean you hate them, Omar. Nobody's saying you gotta hate the lesbian girl. No way. Love her, man. Show her the love of Christ. Really, Omar. Show her the love of Christ. And don't don't hammer the Bible on her. Show her what Christ does in your life. Be that light to her. Show her a peace beyond understanding in your life so she could journey to Christ her own way. But that's how you do it, Omar. You don't be judgmental about it. But a lot of times, Omar, people who want to hold, one way or the highway type of viewpoints, the minute you disagree with them, it can turn into a huge fight. or they'll start making fun of your lifestyle. They'll scoff you, they'll mock you, they'll make fun of your lifestyle. That, oh, you're a fool, you're a fool for loving God, and God doesn't exist, or why would you even love a mean God of the Bible, and or this, that, the other thing. They start speaking blasphemies and hate, and you're not even doing anything. You just said, God's my Lord and Savior. That's it. Like, what's the problem? Like, do you treat other religious people like this? Do you treat gay people like this? Obviously, obviously people on the far left, they don't treat gay people like that. So why are you treating a Christian like that? Oh, because you Christians hate everybody. No, Christians are not meant to hate people. We are supposed to love our enemies, and anyone who says that a Christian has to hate people is wrong. It's wrong, false teaching. We hate sin, not the sinner. Christ came down for the sinners. He didn't come for the righteous. It says it in the Gospels. Does that make sense? So Omar, like, I'm never gonna compromise my faith for anybody. Like, my faith is with me till the day I die. And you know, you could leave out the door of my life, and don't let the door hit you on the way out of my life forever. If And I'll still love you. I'm not going to hate you, but if you truly are just going to mock and blaspheme what I believe and what I hold to my heart, you can walk out the door of my life forever. I'm not. There's no need for me to be your good friend. Um, I'm not going to hate you. I'll be an acquaintance if you want, or whatever. If we had to live on a desert island, I'll work with you. But I don't have to be around people who mock and disgrace me. There's no need to. I don't throw my pearls to swine. No, not you. I'm not talking about you, Omar. I'm talking about certain people, like atheists and stuff, that wanna blaspheme and and tell you to reject stuff. And they shouldn't even say things like that. They should respect your faith. And if Rix was a respecting person, he wouldn't say things like that. If Rix respected people who voted outside of his opinion, he wouldn't call everybody who voted for Donald Trump a scumbag, this, that, the other thing. Ironically, he called his own mother that, okay? That's why I brought it up, because I wanted to make him look like an idiot. Because it's like, dude, you just called your mom all these things. And I don't know who parrots this stuff into his ear, if it's that girl he's with. I don't know. But all I'm saying is it's foolish. And he's going to divide himself from people, because a lot of people did vote for Donald Trump. Okay? I'm talking about, like, Joe, all of Thaddeus's friends, Thaddeus's mother. Many people voted for Trump. I believe Steven did. I did. Your mother. I mean, you're going to alienate from everybody who voted for Trump. I mean, like, then you're going to alienate from half the country. And if you're not going to alienate from people who vote for Trump, then don't talk with such hate that, oh, that person is a no good scumbag piece of shit if you voted for Trump. Don't say that. Don't say stupid things like that. Don't say that all cops are bad. That's such a stupid statement. Like, those are the far left statements, Omar, that are divisive and hateful. Not all cops are bad. Yes, there are some bad apples. Not all Trump voters are bad. Actually, the majority of Trump voters are probably just regular people. Now, yes, you do have some MAGA extremists. But again, the loud majority of the quiet majority of voters who voted for Trump are not loud extremists. They're just people that got tired of policies on the other side, and I don't blame them. And the same thing goes with Democrats. I walk around Charles Park with a Democrat, a 79-year-old Democrat. I walk around Charles Park with him. And he complains about Trump. And I listen to him. Omar, a lot of conservatives don't waste their time online. That's why. All right, it wasn't rigged, Omar. It's a denial factor. People can't just admit that the Democrats created this man. Anyway, look, I'm not going to get into politics, Omar. But what I'm saying is, I walk around the park with a guy 79 years old, used to live on my block. His name is Nick. Used to be a mailman. All right. And uh, he complains about Donald Trump all the time. And I listen and I agree with him on some things. I say, yeah. I say Donald Trump is an idiot in a lot of things he does. He's not perfect. He's pretty dumb. He's messed up in many ways. However, I'm still his friend, and we shake hands, and we always look to walk with each other, and I think it's a nice relationship. Politics, Omar, never has to define your friendship with somebody. But if they start calling you names, if they're saying anyone who voted for Donald Trump is a loser or a piece of shit or is an effing idiot or is blah blah blah, once you start attacking the voter base, Omar, you're doing you're doing a disservice to the American people. Don't how dare you? How dare you attack the voter base? Seriously. We are allowed to vote. You do not attack I didn't attack any voter base for Kamala. I don't care for Kamala that much herself, but you're not going to see me say anybody who voted for Kamala Harris is a low-life piece of scum. Da, ba, 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 ba. Do you see why I said what I said to Ricks? That your mother voted for Trump? Because she did, and I know she did. But do you see why I said it? Because he was calling me those names, Omar. He was calling your mother those names. He was calling your dad those names. He was calling everybody who voted for Donald Trump those names. You don't do that. That's divisive, Omar. Do you not see what I'm saying? That's divisive. You don't do that. I don't know why. Because they're fanatical. It's a woke mind virus, man. Trump derangement syndrome or something. I don't know why. Look, I don't love the guy. I never said I did. But wow, like for people to call people names of the voters of all people, call the person the name. You don't like Donald Trump, you want to call him an orange, ugly, blah blah blah. You want to call him all names, go ahead. You want to say his policies are foolish, go ahead. But don't start calling the voters names. That's the problem. All right, I don't call anyone who voted for Kamala Harris names. I won't do that. Will I call the far left movement names? Yeah. I hear you, Omar. A lot of people don't. But I don't love them. I don't hate them. I don't know. I'm just kind of indifferent with them. But at the same time, if somebody voted for Trump, I'm not gonna insult them and call them a bag of shit and this, that, the other thing, and they're ignorant and idiotic and stuff. When most of the country voted for him, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna alienate my life from everybody because of a vote. Imagine you not talking to your mother and your dad because they voted for Trump. Would you do that, Omar? No. Okay? So this is why you don't insult the voters in America. If you truly don't like the candidate, by all means, talk as much crap as you want against the candidate. But don't insult the voters. Because the voters, chances are your family members and friends. And if you're going to be like that, and you're going to start calling the voters a pieces of crap and losers and effing this, that, yeah, I'm going to talk smack back and say, well, your mom voted for him, so what's she? What is your mother then? I guess your mother's that low-life piece of crap, I guess. Oh, all of a sudden the tune changes, right? Oh, she wouldn't do that. She knows better. She wouldn't do that. Denial, denial, denial. Meanwhile, it's like, dude, just be smarter, man. Don't come in with the insults. Bottom line, it's a jerky move, man. That's why, dude, I'm like seriously, like he comes in with his crap again. I'm just gonna take moderator off and just knock him out of my life, dude. Not because I hate him, but I can't associate with people like this. It gets very very difficult, seriously. And I hate to do that to him because he was a good friend of mine growing up, but his views, he's not the same person, Omar. His views, his attitude towards things, his the way he treated his family the past 20 years, in my opinion, not too good. Um, he ran away from everybody. He took advantage of people, in my opinion. I don't know everything, so I should really shut my mouth here, but I just seen a lot of things that I don't agree with. I think it was pretty bad. It was ungratefulness, a lot of stuff, man. And whatever, that's his own life. I don't care. But when you're gonna start calling me names because of someone I voted for, that's where I draw the line. If you're gonna start making fun of God because I am faithful now, that's where I draw the line. I draw the line, Omar. I'm not gonna tolerate it. I don't need you in my life if you're gonna be like that. Like, you're not in my life that much anyway. Not you, Omar, but like to him or people like that. If they're not in my life anyway, I don't need. I don't need to compromise who I am on the inside for someone because we have a video game commonality. I'm not selling my soul for a video game bond. Okay, it's not happening. Does that make sense, Omar? Omar, in the end of the day, it's really you and God, Omar. Like, that's it. Your lesbian friend is not going to be with you on your deathbed. Okay? At the end of the day, Omar, when you go to sleep at night, it's you and God. When we're all going to die one day. We're vapor, as the book of James says. We live in this life for a short period of time like a vapor and we disappear, okay? 119 billion people already died that lived. Okay? What is it? 8 billion people on the planet? 119 billion already died and lived, they estimate. Omar, we are going to die. Okay? And all you have in the end is God. Take it from me. All you have in the end is God. Is Jesus Christ, is your Lord, your Savior. Profess Him as your Lord and Savior and really want to live for Him. And all you have is Him. You don't have anything else in the end. Why do you want to let that hope, why do you want to let go of that hope? It's hope, Omar. It's hope that there's something more. Why do you want to let go of it? Okay, it may require a little bit of sacrifice here on earth, but you don't have to live miserably. You could live in the joy of the Holy Spirit. You could marry, have a beautiful wife, you be prayerful. It's really a nice thing. I've been going to church now for a few years. I got baptized and everything. I've been enjoying it, man. It's a beautiful thing. There's no need to look at it like it's this burden. Jesus Christ said, my yoke is, he says, all those who are heavy labored and heavy burden, he says, come to me. My burden is light and my yoke is easy. And seek rest in me. And we seek rest in Christ, knowing in our faith through His grace that we will be in heaven one day. Heaven is the doctrine from the Bible. It's not the doctrine from Netflix. It's not the doctrine from Amazon Prime. It's the doctrine from the Bible. It's a doctrinal position that people have held to. Even the biggest atheists have cried out in their last moments to God. Bottom line. You know it, I know it. I don't have to preach this a million times. I would even argue Ricks would cry out to Jesus if he knew he was going to die. I wouldn't be surprised. You would be surprised, Omar, who comes to Christ when they know that they're going to die. Some won't. Some won't. Some will be so hardened till the end they don't care. I don't know. I don't have anything to say to those people. That's their life. But Omar, again, with your lesbian friend, just show her respect, love, care for her. Don't beat her over the head with the Bible. If she's feeling conviction, let her know that that's the Holy Spirit convicting her. And don't make her feel condemned. Just make her feel that, but also, Omar, do it in truth and in truth, Omar. Okay? Don't tell her it's okay to be a lesbian because that's not the truth. God does not like stuff like that. God is, Omar, even if we fornicate, forget about lesbians, even if we have sex without the desire to marry or commitment to marry, and even if we are committed to marry, God does not want us to he made sex pleasurable for a marriage. Okay? A legit marriage. Okay? Because why? Look at the ramifications, Omar, that used to happen. The widow, the fatherless. Statistically, Omar, children who have no father, women who have no father, statistically have like a 400% chance of going into sex work. Men, boys who turn into men with no father, Omar, statistically 400, 500% chance of going into prison or becoming drug dealers or becoming, you know, a real problematic, Omar. These are real statistics, Omar. This isn't like made up. So just it's a blessing you have your dad and your mom in your life. It's a blessing, Omar. When you see single children, Omar, it's sad. It's a real sad. I was blessed. I had a mother and father most of my adult life, Omar. And then I had a stepmom and dad who got married, Omar. And to them, marriage was important. And my life has been blessed because of it. So I do feel bad for people who were out of wedlock, have kids and stuff like that, and don't marry. But anyway, Omar, um, like I said, Omar, there's reasons that these things were made law, in a sense, in the Bible, because it works. The most successful nations in the world of the last thousands of years have been Judeo-Christian law systems. No, 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 because she died. No, they never split. And my stepmom's a really good woman, and she took care of him, and she was good by me. And Omar, you know what? Maybe we don't get along all the time like the greatest, but we do now, and we get along fairly well now. And honestly, Omar, yeah, Omar, don't worry about that. We don't. The law is to let us know what sin is. It's not legalism, Omar. We obey, Omar, because we love the Lord, okay? And we try to do right in his eyes. We'll never be 100% right, but we try to do right in his eyes. It's not legalism, okay? Be careful because some teachers can get into what you call legalism, but it's mostly about faith, Omar. It's always about faith. Faith through grace. Whose hands got nailed to the cross, Omar? Was it yours? No. It was Jesus Christ. Whose sin did he die for? His own? No. He sacrificed for your sins. Okay? When death was swallowed up in victory during the resurrection, who resurrected? Did Omar resurrect? Or did Jesus Christ? Okay? And that's how you got to look at it. He did the work for you. You just have to accept the gift and believe that he did it for you. And know in your heart that, hey, Jesus' presence is written in my heart. And I'll never leave him because I know he's faithful and he'll never leave me. Does that make sense, Omar? All right, Omar, let me get going. I'm going to send you a little song if you want on Discord. I want you to listen to it. I'll listen to it also. All right, I'll talk to you in a little bit.